Hello, welcome. Main attraction is here. Yes, uh-oh. Ow. hello, Gavin. thanks for the giant push, as always. Dink, yes. I will stay hydrated, absolutely. In spirit more than you, than in I can't speak. It's been the weekend, so I forgot how to speak. How do you speak again? Thanks for the pets. Words, what are they? We just don't know. So yeah, we'll be back to Grim Dawn again. No, words don't work. Words aren't working for us today. I'm just gonna make noises. These are currently all noises that they managed to actually sound like words, but they're really just noises. So we'll yeah, back to Grim Dawn today. We'll be doing the cold whatever it was. I can't even remember now. God, I'm gonna go back to this and I've just completely forgot what I was doing. This is gonna be great. Thought steering wheel action, not today. I could do that sometime. I don't know when I might do that. I would like to do some more of that because I spent a while making that. I spent a while getting that all set up, so I would like to do something with that. Grim Dawn with steering wheel. I mean, I could, but that wouldn't be ideal, really. And also, the actual turning of the wheel wouldn't do anything. It would just be the buttons. So, I don't really see the point of doing that. Not to say I couldn't, but I don't think I will. Anyway, I think let's actually move over to the game. We'll just get over to things which should be all set up properly. The sound and everything should be correct, I hope, because that's always something I try and set up after going into another game. Cult of the Lamb, though, that was good. I think I'll probably go back to doing more of that, probably on the Fridays at the minute, just try and run through that a bit more. Because I'd like to get to, like, for the bit I played on Friday last week, I didn't actually really get to any of the new stuff yet, so I would like to do that. But who knows, like, the idea of doing something with the steering wheel, maybe there'll be an extra bonus stream sometime. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I did not. Oh, I remember there was a pet emergency. I kind of left this in the middle of doing stuff. I remember now. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. We'll be able to get through these. That's a lot of chaos. Oh yeah, no, I can't get rid of the these and stuff. That's the problem I've got still. I remember now. I think I should play Le Mans with the steering wheel. What? Le Mans a track. Which is... Oh, 24 hours of Le Mans. No. Oh God. No, that would be that would be pain and suffering, I think. After a while. What was I doing? Oh my God. I've got a point. I've got a devotion point. I forgot about this. Clearly. Oh, I was actually getting Leviathan as well. Oh, physical resist and PS and vitality resist. Cool. That's good. I'm allowed pit stops. You'd need pit stops. The difference is, though, Tara, that a 24-hour race would normally have driver swaps in it. So, yeah, that would be a bit difficult. Also, I've noticed I am like literally just about to level. I've noticed. There it is already. I should play Nürburgring. What's funny though is actually, speaking of Le Mans, is that was actually a track that was just recently released on Automobilista 2, which is the racing sim I was playing last time. I've already got Nürburgring for that as well. But yeah, 24 hours. No. that would be brutal. That would be brutal. Where was I putting points? I was getting crit, wasn't I? But I think I can spend 2 points, yeah, in the Sky Shard, get it up to 26 again. That'll actually do more damage. Right, but we're going to run through all of this area again, get to the last boss, because it was just before the last boss here, Logharan. Where we got to. And then... Let's stop. Driver stop with Terra. I don't think Terra could really play. Terra can't really drive. You could totally drive. You're 20 miles per hour. I mean, around the Nürburgring, that would take actually nearly an hour. Funnily enough, because Nürburgring's like, how long's the Nürburgring? It's like 21 kilometers or something. So like about 16 miles, 70 miles. An automatic would be helpful, but like an automatic what, Terra? Like an automatic car, a self-driving car. You didn't even have to do it. Milk cart or a golf buggy. Oh, wait. I forgot me XP potion. That's okay. That's okay because we've only really been killing some mobs. I mean, it helps for that as well. Biggest thing for the XP potions is handing in quests, which we haven't done any of yet. We wouldn't do until after we kill the main boss, but we might as well use one because, you know, every boss that we kill is counting towards that. Also, is this a good medal for us specifically? Lord, use some poison and acid resist, which we could do. Level 75 though, next level. Extra cold damage, frostburn damage, less health. Offensive ability on it, cold resist, which we definitely don't need. But Sky Shard and Frozen Core is nice. XP. That's what I wanted. Fly to Germany, take the car with us. Oh my god. I have like the tiniest car. Also, it'd kind of be difficult to take. It'd be kind of difficult to take a car by air. Might I add? It's almost flight luggage. The car. It's a tiny little bit bigger, little, but it has 1,000 horsepower. I think it might have 0.5% of that. Is that right? No. It's donkey power. It'd be more powerful than a donkey. Being that a donkey would be less than 1 horsepower. A 3-legged one. Donkeys are pretty strong. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, for instance, like the average horse actually has less than 1 horsepower. But horsepower would be like the average over time as well. So yeah, it might be able to peak more than 1, but certainly couldn't maintain it. And that's generally the more how many cat power? I don't think cat power is measured. And can I do a cat conversion? Can you imagine though? A catalytic converter. It keeps it purring. Wait, Relentless of Ruin. That's like a ridiculous force wave thing. What? That's so much physical damage. Yeah. This is doing a nice amount of damage actually quite right now. I wasn't sure if it would. I'm not sure what range I'm getting on the Horn of Grandar though, because I think I've only got like 1 point in it, so I should probably use it there, right next to him. I mean, this isn't the fastest log kill I've done, but it's also nowhere near the slowest. Plus, I'm not sure how much of this is actually hitting it very well, because it definitely feels like it's done more damage against like different enemies. Oh, normally I try and leave the. Oh, I'm just on elite, of course. For some reason I thought it was an ultimate. No, I'm not an ultimate yet. Oh, well, that's probably why the damage doesn't seem that bad. It's probably going to feel like a lot less once I get over to ultimate. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's actually going to be all right still, but yeah. Oh, speaking of which, why did well, no, I did say I was going to do a bit more on Elite, I think. I think that was the idea of that. I was going to kind of go on and like do some of the Mammoth stuff just because, you know, why not? Do I like fighting games? I am afraid I don't like fighting games. I never really got on with them. It's not really my thing. Alright, you like them? Yeah. I know that the new Tekken game's just been released. But yeah, I've tried like I've tried fighting games through like all my gaming time, and I just never really got on with them. Like from like the original Street Fighters and stuff. Never really got on with them.
You've returned. So I good.
What did you give us? Rubbish.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit that. You see, the Luminari have long been a...
Excuse me, could I... Excuse me, my father and I were part...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
It like Tekken. I was gonna say, are you asking if Tekken is like Tekken? Because I think it is. Well, I only need 5 more devotion points. That's cool. What do I need to do? You gotta learn the combos. There's a lot of things like, so it's like learning the combos, and then it's just like sort of gauging your opponent. I've just never been that good at it. But then I've never really, I don't know, I've never got on with it. What's me Aetherez? Me Aetherez is fine. Oh yeah, of course that's gonna be okay because I'm using, what's it? This Word of Renewal, but with the thing that adds Chaos and Aetherez. I remember fixing that a bit. Playing Disciples 3, and then you're going back to X4. But then you're going to start painting minis again. And I should paint minis. There's so many of them. I'm running through all of this, and I don't need to run through all of this. I keep forgetting that. I only usually run through the Ashes of Malmeth content in Ultimate, so I keep forgetting that, you know, I can just like teleport straight to the locations. Which I might as well do. One thing I can get the guy over here and the shrine. Let's not forget the shrine. Actually, quite a big lesson. Yeah. True.
Please just leave. Please.
No. Want to? I hear that there's like a suit yourself thing like partway through that. Clicked it too many times, just trying to click through it quickly. I wish for like one of the first options was to just push him straight through a rift gate without like even speaking to him. Didn't even like prepare at all for that shrine. Normally I'm putting out all the runes first, but I just didn't. Okay, what attack? Oh yeah, I was gonna put this to flash freeze, which kind of sucks a bit really. It'll go off every now and again. Do I want it on this or do I want it on? Yeah. Because all of the other ones are used for useful things, like Elemental Storm for the Horn for the Elemental Storm. I'm using the Rune for Murmur. And Sky Shard for the actual one up here, Blizzard. Which is cool because I like using that, so it just drops like loads of ice shards at once. It makes it look extra cool, I think. Oh yeah, but then like against these plant things and some other things like them, flash freeze doesn't even hit them. Problem is I don't really. So I'm literally mostly just using flash freeze as an extra thing to set off abilities, but maybe I use something different. But I don't think I've got anything else to use. Like nothing that's going to do frost damage at least. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't even think the flash freeze hits this crab. It doesn't. It doesn't hit a lot of bosses. That's a problem. I don't know how much that. But it's obviously not going to change. It's just not going to hit enemies. But I don't know if I'll get to a point where I end up turning a lot of fire damage into cold damage. I'd like to for Aura of Essentia, but if I do that, then perhaps I'd do something like use Kalador's Tempest instead, which will hit things. Yeah, I could even use like Wrath of Avrix on it as well and just add more damage. Yeah, that might be an option, but I'd need to convert fire and aether damage to cold really, which fire would be super useful because it would help for that as well, and then I'd probably go into Calidor's Tempest. We'll see where we can get anywhere. Because another thing I'll be doing is converting some pierce damage into cold as well, so that would help for Rune of Hagarad. Because that's doing some piercing damage at the minute. So but then, like I said, I'll be using the Silver Sentinels set, which will convert at least some piercing to cold. I don't think all, though. Anyway, I did level. And I guess I'm going to continue doing what I was doing before, which was just getting the offensive ability up, which is these. Because this just needs to get higher and higher right now. It's not bad at the minute for level 75. But this needs to be higher, definitely. So the next thing is, I guess, the Barrow Home stuff. I don't need to do all of the quests with this. I don't even need to do these quests, really. I'm only doing them because I've got a bunch of XP portion left. But I might as well grab the shrines while I'm at it. Did I go all the way to Malmouth on normal? I can't remember if I did or not. What I might actually do instead, because I don't really need to get Malmouth, I might actually just go do some of the Forgotten Gods bits. Which, again, I'm not even sure I did any of it at all in normal. But if I do that now, for one, I'll get some reputation with them. For two, it just lets us kind of stay in Elite a little bit longer and get some more XP. Oh, yeah. I need another Vengeful Wrath. It's because I very rarely do the shrine. I very, very rarely do the shrine outside of normal. Not even in normal. I don't even do it in normal. I like never do the shrine. Because I normally skip Malmouth. And then by the time I get to it later, I've already got all 55 devotion points, so I just don't need it. Wait, I need to have a look at that again. What was it? This chess piece. God damn. It's not that high level, but oh god damn. Honestly, I'm going to struggle to change that. I'm going to have to, but I don't know where. Oh god. Ugh. I don't know when I'll actually manage to do that. Saw some. Oh, License Love Child. Thanks so much for the subscription. It's just so nice of you. Thank you. I did get this medal that I was going to use. I am going to change over to it. I'll lose some of the, well, 40 offensive and defensive ability. I think I can deal with that, honestly. In fact, I get more, technically, offensive ability. I lose a bit of defensive ability. Shorter duration to Word of Renewal, which is fine because I cast it all of the time anywhere. I do want that ward. Do I want the ward stone? Yes. I will need it for the bleeding resist. Do I need it? Yes.
Let's take a look, shall we?
I mean, I am only using one silk swatch, but I'll need that for ultimate. Oh, I'll need another. I need another relic thing for relic. Whatever the enchant is called for the movement ability. God, I can't even remember. One of these emblems. which I don't have the blink one of because, yeah, that's why I'm going to go do Forgotten Gods though. First things first though, Vengeful Wrath. I nearly forgot. I did actually nearly forget. Or Vengeful Wrath even. Then I need to unspend some points into Sky Shard because I've just got another 2 points. So I've got 2 points to spend somewhere else, which is nice. Again, that's going to up me offensive ability. But let's go do that. Well, we'll do it here. Oh, find Barrowhome though. I just need to go speak to the guy. I don't need to do anything, so that's just easy XP. I wanted to come here first though because I just need to unspend these 2 points. Back here. We actually have, we've gained like nearly 100 offensive ability just doing that. That's cool. Oh god, I'm gonna keep trying to blink. I really need to get the emblems back. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I join with I think it's Lyle that does the blink. But yeah, okay, I'm just gonna speak to you. I'm not gonna do anything else. That's all. Oh, that doesn't actually give us. I thought that might give us some XP just to speak to them. It really didn't. Never mind. I've already got the quest to actually go speak to the emissary here. Yes.
So, go.
I should have checked to make sure it was Salile. It should be fine. It should be the correct one. I don't know if it's any point in putting all of these runes out. I think they're just gonna get set off by the first wave. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
I could hear the back.
He says it is actually Slyle. It's not. Which one is it? Is it Dree? Do you have it? Yes. Emblem of the Wrist Stalker. Okay. That means I joined Dree just purely because I want that. Oh, it's a bit sad I didn't actually start this beforehand. Although there's very, very little things I'd get reputation with the cults with, other than doing the quests here and just being around in the Forgotten Gods area, because there are some things that would give it, mainly in totems, but there's not many that would just appear outside of the Forgotten Gods area. What did you give me? Was it this? Probably.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh yeah, me. I'm always going to have terrible armor, I think. I think the defense on this character is just generally not going to be that great. However, it is a more kiting character, so it's not as big of a deal. I can deal with that. Cthulhu 666, thanks so much for the follow and welcome. Really appreciate it. What was I doing otherwise? Well, I'll start the quest streak, the Dreeg quests. God, I still can't speak. I don't know what's wrong with this. I can say I can make noises and sometimes they form words, but most of the time I just can't speak.
The skies, our seers.
I don't think I've done the Dreeg quest line for a bit, so I'm probably not going to remember what any of this is. Oh yeah, the Dreeg ones to kill like a few different ones. That's a lot of salt. Oh, is that the salt bags in me stash? I just collect them. One's for each character. I might have had a couple of characters that have preceded this. Actually, do you know what? The last character I've got... In fact, there's two characters that are still alive in Hardcore Sword. There is that. One of them was a physical damage A3 battle mage, which I kind of didn't like. I think I could get it to work, but it very much needed a lot more gear. Kuuga. Oh, no, not the Kuuga again. Sheepster's not even here. Oh my god. It's Mary. Welcome, Mary. Thanks so much for the raid, and welcome, raiders. How's it going? I mean, I was just in your thing just before. Pink already has, yeah, I know. Like, honestly, the second that your raid is Terra made us pink. He loves making us pink. Hello, Silver. Hello, Kitten. Hippie. Oh, is that Lurk one? Okay. You open the quality. You open the quality by making us pink, as that's how it goes. Hello, Alpha. Oh, thanks so much for the follow there as well, Obi. Was it all by one? Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. I've got it. I'll get it. It's better when I'm... Oh. How did I even miss the fact that I got just taken out by a... I didn't even see what it was. Obi-Wan X. Oh, Obi works. A giant pink snake. Oh, God. Well, I mean, that's what's because of the whole talk of mouse balls before. It's the mouse balls and pink snakes. Oh no, what's happening? It's looted apparently. Oh yes. Oh yeah, the box. I forgot I changed it so it throws several flushes. Oh no. Can easily fill the box now. Oh my god. Wait. No. Perfect. I've thrown them all out in anger. Why am I running through like this entire area? Find Jenny in this picture. Oh my god. Somewhere. Reminds of E.T. I just need to be on the front of a bicycle then. You're funny. But yeah, we're doing a cold damage Mage Hunter. I couldn't even remember what the class was. God, I've only been like Thursday when I last played this. I completely forgot. Yeah, this is actually not doing too bad now. Like, I was a bit concerned with the damage of it at one point, but it seems to have like really ramped up quite a bit, which is nice. Phone home. Would you not have a phone? Do you guys not have phones? I've put the blink on and I actually forgot to put it on my bar. I'm an idiot. I mean, I was just in the box. Oh god, the Skittles advert. Oh, is that the one you were talking about before? The one with the Mage's touch. the one that didn't exist. It's actually super depressing. It actually is as well. Which is, I don't know if that makes it funny or not. There's some weird ads though. Groomed on you, go to specs of Blade Master Warden, Spin to Win Templar. My go-to specs are YOLO. Let's just do it. Pretty much. I've never really got an idea. I have like minimal idea of what my builds are going to be, and yeah. And then I just play them in hardcore like an idiot. It does mean I gotta try several builds though, because if they just die, it means the build wasn't good. It's definitely British humor. It's just dark humor is what it is. Surprisingly dark for an ad. Blame the build, buddy. Oh, well, I don't always just blame the build. I most certainly blame my lack of skill. Like, most of the time, really. But sometimes the build is actually just trash as well, mind. But then I suppose that's the lack of skill in making the build. Which is very true as well. It's always the build for you. Of course. Of course. Thing with Grim, the fact you have such a large variety to experiment with. It's probably my favorite thing about Grim Dawn is you've just got so much build variety. It's always been the thing I've liked most about it. The thing is, when I say that though, it's more the idea of viable build variety. I think you've got build variety in a bunch of different ARPGs, but then most don't work. I mean, that's not to say obviously you've got builds that just really work well in Grim Dawn, but it is just the idea of making builds that will actually take you to and complete end game stuff. No, that way's blocked. Or is it? You can go this way. Oh well, I've already turned around now. Somehow like ate the scuff wave. That worked surprisingly well. I'm still like genuinely surprised how well that worked. It's the worst build. I mean, my worst build of recent was that physical EAR build. But I'd say my worst build I've ever made was probably like the first build I ever made when I first played the game, which is very long ago. And I managed to make oh god, what's like I made a saboteur and like as a newbie, and it was not good. But yeah, after that I spent a while just using like pre-made builds until I really sort of figured out what I was doing in the game. It sort of takes a bit to like get your feet on it, I guess. But when you start understanding how some of the mechanics work, it yeah, it's not so bad. It's not too difficult to make something that could work, or just an idea that might work. First build in the game was a warden. Oh, you couldn't really go wrong with a warden, no. Was it Saboteur? It is Saboteur that is Nightblade Demolitionist, I think. Is that right? Because that's what I went. It's basically not an easy class to make. And that was my first build. Like the first build I ever attempted. I mean, it got us through to like, I think Elite. And then I struggled, but yeah. I think I started playing the game as well, like when it was only what's it? Ashes of Malmouth. I didn't get into the game before that. Ooh, when did I level? Have I just leveled? I do have a new point though. Ah, yeah. Oh god, I've got 2 points. How have I managed to do that? If I remember rightly, I was going to go for the extra cool damage here. I wasn't going to get the extra frostburn damage because I was going to do more points up here. And I'm talking, but is that worth it? That'd be an extra 100% cool damage for 2 points and some health and stuff. I don't think I need this point up here, so that's 1, 2. Oh, this was right. I think it was just the choice of going for either 200 more health or more frostburn damage. I think that was the kind of the choice of things, and I wasn't really sure where to go with it. I'm still not really. I mean, well, it's me. I'm going to go for more damage rather than more defense because I'm stupid. Because remember, more damage, more good. Obviously. This is very much going to be a very run away from danger build because doesn't have much regen or anything. Put things down and run away and hide. Oh yeah, I leveled. More offensive ability. Would it? It probably is that. I mean, it's very similar words. There's not 2 separate classes of Warder and Warden, is there? I don't think so. God, I can't even remember all the builds now. A chicken build, a headless chicken build. You need to go? Alright then, Mary. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, you're lurking. Oh, okay, cool. Well, thanks again for the raid, and you have a good one. It'll be smash mindset. Yeah. Big melee hits. Yeah, I've played a lot of different builds, but I feel like I haven't really played so many caster builds. I've played some, but yeah. I like it though. I like this one's a bit of a different one. It took us a while to get used to using the runes and like sort of almost leading some hits as well. Like you've got to sort of lead hits with the sky shard sometimes, it feels. You need to try a good caster build. There's lots of caster builds though. Like lots of different things that you can do. It's just like pick an ability and just go with it. I guess that's the best way to do it. Killed yourself in a reflective moment of go with Primal Strike. You would. I mean, if it was physical Primal Strike, you definitely would as well. Physical Reflect is the killer. Still no idea which. There are a lot of spells. Do you know what though? I would like, which is technically a caster build. I would like to do a canister build at some point. Which I know it's like throwing bombs, but it's technically magic in this. It's that whole anime meme thing of the you think throwing dynamite to martial arts, and then like so long as it works. With AR, you can do that. I'm not sure on the channeling abilities. I need to play them more. The thing is, haven't really played them so much, and the time I did was the physical damage Aether Ray, which I probably could make work, but maybe I just need to be more used to how channeling spells work. Maybe that's part of the problem with it. Oh, did I got it? No. I thought I got another shrine for some reason. Devastation or Doombolt. I mean, that depends on if you wanted to convert Doombolt. Devastation would definitely work. But would it though? Because it's kind of hard. It depends on the cooldown of things. Things with short of a cooldown would be really annoying to use with Aether Ray, because you'd have to interrupt the cast too much. The main thing you'd want to be putting down is debuff things. And it depends on what damage you wanted to do the Aether Ray as. I mean, chances are just Aether damage or fire damage. It's generally the easiest ones to go with. But it's going to be like as with any build, just focus on getting the resistance reduction. Now you'd have to go with something that would reduce the Aether resist or whatever resist you were going with. And Arcanist is just the worst for resistance reduction. But the thing is, I've never really played Arcanist that much. So I mean, that's why this sort of doubly worked for me doing a Mage Hunter, because for one, it got us to use a class I never really used much of, and the rune. I'm specifically using the rune of Agorad here, but I'd never really used the runes either. But it was sort of interesting. I'd like to at some point, actually, after using the runes, try one of a build with like using both runes. Because I know there is a set piece that does buff both of these. And I think that would be interesting. It would though be a mix of fire and ice damage, but that's kind of cool as well. Especially since inherently you get element resistance reduction with Inquisitor anyway. I don't know what I would pair that with. Perhaps Commando for Thermite Mines, but I'm not sure if Thermite... I can't remember if Thermite Mines do just fire or if it's actually element resist. I can't remember. Aether probably. Yeah. I mean, it's the simplest to stick with. It's filled me bag, of course. Have I finished in this area? I need two more of these Guardians. The Pack Hounds. Where are the Pack Hounds? I'm probably going to actually have to look at the quest because I can't remember. Oh, yeah, no, I know where they are. I know where they are. They're actually in the sands, aren't they? The Woven Sands. I'll need to go back there. Well, the first thing I do need to do before that is I will need to go on a little break. So I do mid-roll ads. I do 3 minutes of ads every hour just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only do that while I'm on break so you don't miss anything during that time. But I do need to do that now, so I will be back shortly. And we're back in. I am, yeah, completely full just before I went there. But, thanks, Silver. And yeah, I did just remember before I went on break about the Coven Sands bit for the pack hounds. It's been a long time since I'd last done any of the quest lines with, what's it, Dreeg. Oh, come on, please. Can I make space to pick these up? No, I can't. Am I that bothered? Not really. I'm not going to come back there. I do need to sell up first, though. Sell up and then get the hounds. I've done the other ones.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'm only going to really be doing this, like the Forgotten Gods area, as long as this XP portion lasts. Once that runs out, I am probably going to then just move straight on to Ultimate Difficulty. I don't know if there's anything that I might want to like sort of grab beforehand, you know, perhaps another Spectral Bludgeon or one of these offhands. Actually, this offhand's okay level-wise. This one I could probably replace. But I do have these shoulders. They're okay. Depends on my bleeding resist. I think it's low it is, yeah. Res ready for, that's what I was kind of looking at. Not for Aether, not for Chaos. Poison and Pierce are a bit low. Element's fine. So I think, oh, I should have enchants ready for the rings as well. You're freezing in the walls on O10. Hello, welcome. I mean, there's these as well, which is just like straight upgrade to what I'm using. Except I'd lose defensive ability for offensive ability. Oh no. That means I'm totally going to use it. I'm dumb. More damage, more good, right? Oh, what about the boots I'm using? This has got element resist. I sort of need the element resist and the PS resist, really. Ugh. It's a shame because they're actually not bad. That's more chaos. I know I'm about to change over to probably them, really, but I suppose it depends on what I get. You drank the antifreeze. Don't do that. That's very ill-advised. Don't do that. Oh. Wait. This is slightly better, is it not? Chaos resist, and I'd lose some element resist, which I don't need as much. Yeah. It doesn't warm you up. It doesn't. That's not what it does. Oh, they've got more armor. They're actually heavier shoulders, but we're doing the same, like, had mostly the same stats, I think. Gloves. I'm going to struggle to replace because I'm using the Eastern set. I sort of wish I didn't equip a lower level set. I don't like using lower level sets for the specific reason that they're hard to replace once you've put them on. It's like, oh, as soon as I replace this, I'm going to break the set. At least these are like level like 60. So we're only 10 levels higher than them, but still, thanks for the pets. They're still like half the armor of what I'm picking up now. I should just break the set at some point. More pets. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get bonks from 10 today, though. Because we are past December very far. We're nearly February. February this month. This month? This week. Yes, the month after this one is February. Right. Sell up everything I'm not bothered about, which is all of the weapons and everything. You're spending all your points in preparation. I mean, petting your head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I've replaced my rings in a while. Level 52, level 60. Actually, probably not too long ago. I did replace at least some of them. Oh, and I've got a belt that's +1 to all in Darkness. That's going to be hard to replace for a while. Except it's a good belt. That's a pretty good belt. Though it is changing fire damage to aether damage. Not that it matters that much. The only fire damage I'm doing is from Aura of Censure. I'm not bothered if it does aether instead of fire, except that I think I'll probably lose some damage doing that. In fact, I'll definitely lose some damage doing that. Because, for one, I'll have a higher fire modifier. For two, I'm not reducing any aether I'm not reducing the resistances of aether. So, yeah, I'll be losing out on that. Oh, perhaps I do change the belt then. But no, because the +1 skills in Arcness, damn it. It really doesn't matter that much though. It really doesn't matter that much because the main damage abilities I'm using are all cold. So I'm not so concerned. It's a shame I've got a ring here with such high poison and acid resist. And then the other one is Pierce and Aether resist. It's kind of hard to replace. Again, just getting things like that. I think I'll keep that ring though, because I might use it. I might use it when I get to a point that I can replace it. See, I need to replace me Eastern set. I probably will in the next few levels, honestly. Right. So I'm not using that, but I will be I'm either going to use that or that. That's more element resist. Not that I need it. This has got more offensive ability. Slightly less armor, but I can deal with that. I think I'll go with these ones. Boots I can't really change. Helm I definitely change. Do lose slight skill 2 down reduction, but it's not too bad. I had chaos resist on as well, didn't it? But so did this one. I've only upped it by 5. Damn. Okay. Never mind. Oh, I can't use the inventor here yet. I haven't got the inventor here yet. Do I still use the leathery hide? I think so. I want the stun res and the health.
See anything you like?
Do I keep these boots? I don't think so. Or do I? I've got a lot of the ones with the element and bleeding resist on, which is sort of annoying. No, I don't keep them. I keep these though. I'm not going to keep them. So I'll keep these. I'll keep these just in case. I don't think I'll use them, but they go in the stash for now.
Got something you need stashed?
And oh, I completely missed a tab. How did I do that?
See anything you like?
That would actually not be better than what I'm using. And I was going to say that because of the Chosen Sky Shard anyway. Specifically why I'm using this offhand, but yeah, it's got even less cool damage and everything. No good. I think I'm pretty set in the weapon and the offhand I'm using. I don't think that's ever going to change. I'm not sure if there's any of the Coven stuff that, like the Forgotten Gods monster infrequents that I might use for cold damage. There might be, but I don't think so. God, I really, really, really want to potentially... the gloves are doubly annoying because it's +4 and the set is +3. That would lose so many skill points to Sky Shard. It's unreal. And I'm not even going to use this set later anyway, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being stupid and I'm keeping it. Speaking of though, here, I did just say about the resistances. I can't get Chaos Res. I can get Aether Res. Which I'll probably end up using when going over to Ultimate. But we're not doing that yet. So let's keep going. Yes, the dogs. We spent so much time there that that's actually nearly ran out of the XP push. And I think the last thing I'm doing is just going to be killing these dogs. And then hopefully we can hand in the quest before that XP push runs out. Because I'm not going to use another one. And I'll hand it in regardless of if we run out of time or not. Oh, but me Aether and Chaos, Aether and Chaos Res are actually higher than I think because of Word of Renewal. I keep forgetting that. Are we on that? We need 5 more. Oh, that might run out. There's 5 here. Right. Let's quickly hand that in before it runs out. And then we'll foolishly go into Ultimate without full resistance cap. It's fine. It'll be fine. Just don't get hit. I'll have the important ones. Well, actually, I won't because I'll... because I'm not going to have Aether Res for the... Oh, I forgot a point. I always forget a point. Yeah. 100% more cool damage. Which literally means I need one more. I need one more devotion point. That's going to be pretty simple enough to get. Being it's going to be the very first one. I didn't even do the power leveling method on this character, so I've even got the shrine in the Burial Hill. So it's literally going to be the first one I grab.
You're not looking too bad. The bot you
Oh, I should have grabbed an XP potion before actually handing in this quest because this just hands in. It's fine. I'll lose a bit of XP.
got something you need stashed.
Them. I should have checked this gear just before moving away, just in case anything did drop. I don't think anything did drop though. Ring? Even if it was a ring, I could easily just put more corpse dust in. That's fine. So Aether is 60, 70, 80. Right, that's not bad, except for Chaos. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's nearly capped. It's good enough. Oh yeah, of course. I only needed one of them. It's fine. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. I've gone to Ultimate with worth resistances. So I think I'll be fine. Although I've got less defensive ability, so it's fine. It's fine. This is a chicken, headless chicken build. It'll be fine, I'm sure. No danger whatsoever. Also feels like we are actually doing an okay amount of damage. Right, that's dumb. That's so I really don't like that. This bit over the porch bit here, that the fact that I can't actually hit things with Sky Shard. I mean, it makes sense, but then I go into the bit. I mean, I suppose it's got no roof. I guess. Still. I mean, it's quite nice when you don't have to awkwardly go through the ultimate area just to get the first quest done at level 1. Doesn't feel quite so sketchy. I mean, but then again, it also wouldn't be so sketchy losing a level 1 character, so. Well, except that normally you'd probably have a bunch of stuff on said character, bringing them along to Burial Hill. Although I've seen a lot of people, which actually seems like probably not a bad idea, is come in here and run up to what's his face and then teleport back and thanks for the pets. This guy, Kazog. I need to try and remember the names of things. Which is never going to happen. Like ever. Oh. Well, I'm an icy cougar. Well, that's appropriate for this build. And hello, is it? Welcome. I am the icy cougar in this build. Much as the character, it does. That was the last devotion point I needed. And I am going to be dumb and go for damage. Because I'm dumb. Oh, idiot. I did forget to use the potion of clarity. Why? How are you doing, is it?
I need some time.
Do I have the crystal? I don't have... Oh no, I've got more than enough crystals. I need scrap though.
Welcome to my brief.
Oh, and of course we get the skill point here. Ah. I mean, sure. That's still worth overcapping as well. I'll do this anyway, but then I don't know where I'm going to be putting points for now. Possibly more in a word of renewal, or at least bigger. Probably bigger. Play Palworld Richie and let's go. Palworld looks really good actually. Like, I'm surprised. I honestly, before it came out, when it was like originally announced and even running up to the release and everything, I thought absolutely nothing of it. I thought it was just going to be like a sort of junk game that meant nothing. I've like genuinely been surprised at its release. It's like, where did this come from? It's like, oh, see, I never played Ark. So I wouldn't really have that sort of connection. I mean, to be fair, I almost completely ignored the game. Seeing the whole thing of like, oh, it's Pokemon with guns. I know it's like obviously more than that, but like the whole line up to it was always people saying, oh, it's just like Pokemon with guns, and like that like had zero interest for me. I had like I couldn't even like sort of think of like why I'd be bothered about it at all. Yeah, bedtime for you, Silver. All right, well, it's nice to have you around, and don't rip. I'll try my best. Catch you next time as well. Good to have you around. I forgot to pick up scrap. Yeah, thing I said I was gonna do.
Got something you need stashed?
I need 4 more to get 5. Didn't like Ark as much as Rust, but floppy. It might be in the floppy bits. Oh god.
Well, since I did.
Honestly. Right, so it didn't let us put like I couldn't get the sky shard in the porch that was covered, but I'm in a cave right now and I can use it like willy-nilly. It's like it made they were an advantage, not a gimmick. I mean, I never played Rust either. But then I was never really interested in the sort of more multiplayer focused central survival games. I'm just not very big of a multiplayer game player. So it's not really ever really been my thing. In early access, it was quite hostile. Yeah, again, I couldn't really say much on it. I didn't play it. I remember seeing you play it though, but I just had like 0 interest in it. I mean, the only time I really like sort of survival games with multiplayer in it is when it's like exclusively PvE, like it's exclusively co-op. And even then I'd only play with like a very, very limited selection of people. I just enjoy solo gameplay too much, I think. Oh, are we going to get this necklaces before we even get to the quest giver? That would be cool. I didn't need to do the shrine. I've already got all the devotion points. Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste of a shard. I mean, I suppose I get the XP for it, but that's a waste of the shard. I'm always running out of crystals as well, and shards and everything.
Well,
Right. 1 point there, soft cap that. That only puts spirit up afterwards, right? Actually, put another point in. Oh, there's no further points after that. Only because it's only +1. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if that would ever go and give more offensive ability for high levels, so I think inner focus might be pointless going over soft cap. Perhaps, I'm not 100% on that. I could start putting points into element balance for more crit damage. This doesn't give crit damage. I did say I'd probably start on vigor though for more health. And reduce freeze, enchantment, petrify duration. All of them are nice. What else could I do? More points here. Or perhaps more points in fighting cold, or just the actual base rune. Might not be a bad idea. What's me freeze and everything? Oh, I'm icy again. I am 0 on trap, 25 on freeze. Well, 5 on these, so yeah, no, I should get these up. I should really get these up. Getting frozen and everything, trapped, frozen, all of that, it's just going to be really annoying. Petrify doesn't really come into play that much. But definitely freeze and trap. Freeze and trap are horrible. This could be an okay helm to use, except no, I probably wouldn't use that. I don't need the resistances on it. Well, I need the PS resist, but not that much. I need the chaos res more. And yeah, it's less armor. But ever so slightly more damage.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh yeah, on Ultimate now we don't have all of the portals ready. Sad. I mean, of course it was going to happen. Yeah, at one point I was saying that I was worried about the amount of damage I'd be doing. I don't think I need to as much anymore. I think we're doing good damage actually. I think it would be nice to have more resistance reduction, which we will get some more of actually with some gear. We'll definitely get more resistance reduction, but yeah, that's not till later. There might be some rings that give cold resistance reduction. I can't remember. I'd have to look that up. I do know that definitely the Silver Sentinel set, while it is an epic set, I will still probably be using it for the extra cold resistance reduction on the 3 set piece. But that is helm, chest, and shoulders, I want to say. Might be wrong. Where am I going? I didn't actually get the extra thing. This necklace. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm gonna go to the right. I think going up round we should get one, surely. I mean, that's if any slither here. Come on. There's one. Okay, cool. I'm still going to go up round first because I'll get to the next portal. Come back here, grab that quest and in thing. Oh. Milton was actually right here. That's sort of cool. Nice and quick. Also a shrine, home over here. Hey. Yeah, I think leveling up points of this rune though would sort of help with damage wise as well. Of course it would. Adding more points to it will increase its damage. Funny that. Oh god, I missed like all of the runes. Please. Please. Oh, we are starting to get some mythical stuff. Cool. The low level mythical stuff. The 84 stuff. Actually, that's sort of good that we are, because I believe the Silver Sentinel set is actually a level 82 epic set. I think. Ooh, do we grab the quest off Isaac? I suppose. It is just extra XP for going over to the next area. I just have to come. I'm already here. I might as well grab the quest. Though it's funny, I'll actually still be able to grab the Lore Note here because I just never come into this area. $200 experience. Yeah, let's go. I think even the trashiest trash mob gives way more than that right now. I was going to say, is this going to be when like hundreds of Slith necklaces drop because we've already got them all, but actually they're not dropping that much. There's one. We don't need any though. We've already got the 3 we need. Of Blades, that's the PS one, isn't it? No, Blades is retaliation. They're actually probably like some of the best ones you could get. Or the leveling thing. That's funny. We're doing a retaliation build. I'm sure of Blades is physical damage retaliation. Huh. We need to go back to the start of White Mane, so we can go across and get the Slith necklace hand in. That gives us a ring, doesn't it? Which good resistance is on. I don't know if it's one we'll be using. Could be. Actually, no, because I think we could do without that Aether. We need the PS though. Does this give PS? Where is it? Where are you? There you are. No, poison, vitality, and an element. Ah, if that had PS on as well, that would have potentially helped. And then the other ring's got bleeding resist on as well, of course. Ugh. Oh well. Oh, that could potentially help with equipping, say, there was the shoulders I've got in my stash at the minute. Can't remember what exactly was stopping us from equipping them. It depends on what's on me shoulders right now. Element and bleeding. No, but this doesn't have bleeding on it. Right, okay. Yeah, that was the problem. It was the bleeding resist. I remember now. Because it was going to give Chaos Res, I think, the shoulders. Oh, God, right, okay. Right, okay. I am going to go to the left this time. I'm curious. Right. Is the merchant going to be on the left this time? Because I have now chosen to go left. I have chosen to go left. So I bet you're anything the merchant is now on the right. No, he's on the left. Wow. That is the first time. It was first time for everything. It's like that's the first time that's happened to us in a very, very long time. Normally, it's just the other side of wherever I choose. Like almost all of the time. Guaranteed it feels. But no, he actually appeared on the side that I'd won. That's nice. I mean, usually when I go to the left, the game really spites us and actually puts him on the right at the very first bit you'd see him if you went right first. No, the game decided to show some mercy today and put him in the right place. Oh, at some point I will need some dynamite to get through this area. I don't need to rush there yet because I've got a offhand that's okay. I'll come back for that later because I'll need to obviously farm up a good offhand. I won't have to actually farm a good main hand though for level cap because I've got a decent one. I've got like a really decent double rare, which is again why I was making this character to begin with. I don't think it's the best roll though. I think there's better affix I could have on it. I think a better prefix if I remember rightly. But regardless of what, it's just so much full damage on it, which is nice. Vigor. I was going to go Vigor. I'll keep putting points into Vigor, and then I will then probably move out it. Just leveling up Ruin Hagarad. There's no point in us putting more points into Chill Surge, because I mean, it would do more damage, frostbite damage. Don't get us wrong, that would be nice, but it's a bit pointless when it's not going to add any more projectiles, and it doesn't add another projectile till I believe overcapping it to 15. I think 15 is the point where it gets an additional projectile. So I'm not going to get that unless I get some specific sets of pieces of gear, because not many things actually give points to Chill Surge. I didn't actually need to do this again, but it's fine actually for us doing it because it's just an attack one. It gives us loot. I mean, I should actually probably wait until I'm a bit higher level to do these. So they drop higher level items. Yeah, I should probably do that actually. Right. You're the first thing that's like got a chance of just outright killing us, so. Except that you probably won't because I can easily avoid all of your attacks. It's nice. It's actually nice having a build that just runs around things. I suppose that's part of having the build that's just all on cooldown abilities. It means that no point you're just standing there casting something.
Oh, hello, traveler.
I mean, you obviously are when you're actively casting, but you know, that's only once every couple of seconds, so it works out. The only problem ever is going to be ranged enemies, but that's pretty much always a problem for like everything. You will always still get hit by ranged enemies. Right, I want to make sure I grab you. Yes. See you in Devil's Crossing. Cool. Okay, I don't need to go into the cave. There is a totem. Oh, I do see a totem. The totem is right next to the cave, but yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Oh no, it's not. It's the one that's... No, it is. It is. It's the one that's just above where the cave entrance is. It's an Aether one, yes. I'm putting all of these right next to each other, but did it spawn? It sort of spawned things on it. I think that is the best way to put these ones, these runes. They don't have a very big range on the actual thing that sets them off. I am still getting a lot of lower level set pieces, like epic pieces. So yeah, I'm still a bit away from actually getting all of the mythical stuff. I think I was just really lucky to get even one mythical piece. Once I get into level 84-ish, that's when it'll be much more of the actual things I want. Oh yeah, let's not forget to grab Ulgrim.
Well, I'll be.
Always get Ulgrim. Except when you forget, which happens a lot for me. Actually, less so. Less so because I've been doing a lot of new characters. I am very close to filling up, but I am also very close to the Witch teleporter. Though I get the feeling I'm going to probably fill up before then because of the couple of elite enemies here. These are always a bit of a pain. Oh, you're starting to see actually the lack of damage I'll start doing against frost resistant enemies. Guess which one's the frost resistant one? Yeah, ultimate definitely needs more resistant shred. I'm trying to think of if there's any like big bosses where cold resistance is really going to be a problem. Because this isn't a big, it's just a little boss. Super big bosses. No, I did fill up. Can I grab that? Uh oh. Ow. What's that for? Oh, do I have a... Yeah, I do have a random belt here. This super feels like this could go in a way. No. I don't know why I'm trying to do an inventory Tetris. For like no reason. Wait, hold on. No, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna leave it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Checking if it had cold resist. I mean, pigeons must have some cold resist because they're bloody around all of the time, even when it's cold. Limited by feathers, but they're hardly penguins. It's true. Oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to pick up like half of these, but that's fine. I have just got the port, so it's not so bad now. Just going back and forth. I mean, it's not like it's hard to begin with, but this just means it's a bit easier, a bit nicer. Oh wait, I didn't get a writ, did I, for Devil's Crossing? Ah. I have not been to Revered with them yet. I think I never have as well. That's probably why it's been... why I've never really got to Revered with them. I keep forgetting to get the writ. Getting at this point obviously really helps. Although I think normally I wouldn't have reputation with Devil Crossing at this point to get a writ. Because I normally don't do the quests in normal and... Well, I do the quests in normal, but not in elite, usually. No. Do have a piece of the Silver Sentinel in the stash. Actually, I'll be able to quickly check what level that is. I'm pretty sure it's 82, 84. Something like that. Well, like... That would help for Aetherus. But again, I'd lose so many points. I don't want to lose 7 points to Sky Shot. That's insane. Uh-oh. No. Ah. I mean, at least at this point, I'm probably going to get lower level legendaries. Thankfully. But brew. Gendra boo. Is this better than the ring I'm using? I think so. Well, it's got 1%. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not because I need the poison resist. Damn it. It's a decent ring, though. I don't think I can use it, though, just because of that. I like that you're giving the pets to try and be all innocent. It's like, no. Grrr. It's got so much more armor. Oh no. These are like all good. Well, I'd even lose a point to Frozen Core even though this has got +2 to Frozen Core. That's so ridiculous. Ah. As soon as I have broken the set though, that then just makes it so much easier to replace it. Though the 2 set is also adding +5% of offensive ability, I will have to replace it regardless. But it's just like right now it's so hard to just say I don't like. It's just so hard to say, oh, I'm not going to use it. It's like, no, I actually really want to use it. I don't know if I'd use this. Probably not. Not with 30% and 20% resistances. Oh no. I can't use these. Although it wasn't the ring which I managed to sell. Never mind. Never mind. What did I have though? Level 82. Right. Okay. Cool. That's soon. I can use this soon. And that doesn't even break the that doesn't even break the set. But yeah, so I need the armor and the shoulder guard. That obviously doesn't really help for Skyshot, but it does help as a silver mark. Well, it doesn't show it on there. It will show when I've got the full set, and it does reduce cold resist specifically. So that's going to be another cold resist thing. And yeah, I'll be using this amulet as well when it gets to it, but that's level 94, and this is obviously level 94, but that's a bunch more cool damage. Oh, it's just a bunch more damage in general. It's pretty good, pretty good. +5 to Frozen Core. Nice.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Yeah.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Now I get the feeling that what will actually get us to replace the Eastern set is probably the actual chest piece of the Silver Sentinel. I don't know how many points I actually want in Vigor. 17. Yeah, I'd probably want 25%. I think I can probably get away with, just the 7 points. Shinru. Hello. Thanks for the pet. Oh. Oh, it's a lobster. It's a rock lobster, though. Asking the real questions. They have good cold resist. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? Dinner's on you. You're getting... It's lobster. Spoiling us. Lobster, but it's way overpriced. It is a bit. I always think it's funny that, like, lobster. I don't know how true this is or not. It's something I've always heard though, is that lobster used to be fed to prisoners in Australia with the idea of it being cruel and unusual punishment. And nowadays it's thought to be an absolute delicacy. How does that work? Oh, there it is. We've already got the legendary drop. It's these Viper Fang grips. So, yeah, we'll be dropping these. They're not great anyway. I mean, they're not max level, so that's fine. I can now already get rid of the. That was a quick legendary actually. It feels like compared to most. Manager told a similar story. Maybe it's yeah, well, I've heard it, and I'm sure, like, because I've heard it, it's probably more people have heard of it. Maybe they armed it with a knife and didn't cook it. I mean, that's probably the thing, though. It was probably not cooked well, and it would have made it like horrible and slimy. When you think of it like that, then yeah, perhaps it does seem like a bit more nasty. But it is actually about time for a break, so I am gonna have to go on a short break there. So I run mid-roll ads, 3 minutes of ads that I run every hour, just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only do that while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that time. But I'll be doing that now, so I will be back shortly. Hello, and I'm back. I think only needed one more fabric. Yeah, I did. Cool. Went with the fabric. It'll be interesting actually when I do get the helm as well. Well, obviously a couple of levels. I've already got it in the stash. That does have some piercing damage converted to cold damage. So that's actually going to help with the rune a bit. But yeah, Tara, Jen wasn't here to do it. The correct response is hi back. Tara, come on. Ah. Gotta do it right. Can't copy from the OG. I mean, I guess. And besides, Gendra will be somewhere around. He's just lurking. Doing a bit of late night window shopping. Ooh. Are you thinking of getting something? Or are you just looking? What are you looking at? Apparently there's glow in the dark toilet paper. There is glow in the dark toilet paper house. I know that exists. That would be like... The thing is though, that would be sort of expensive stuff to wipe your ass with, really. Right, Sonic. No, I'm not a trained monstie from stories. When certain you think glowing the dark hide up there, except camping trip. I mean, if you didn't want to turn the light on, I guess. I mean, honestly, most people would probably just use it to like sort of throw it all over an area, and it would then glow in the dark. Nothing worse than having the light go out mid-job. There you go. That's the exact situation right there. You know, if the light goes out or there's a power cut. Not you running out of TP. I mean, chances are if you got glowing toilet paper, you wouldn't get much of it, and you probably would run out of it fairly quick. You have matches in the candle, but you probably wouldn't have one located right next to you while you were mid-job. Or perhaps you do. I wouldn't judge. Oh, good. We're in the area that makes no sense. Wait, what? Oh, it's... We have to go through the acid, right? Okay. A super polite reprove. I mean, there is just like air freshener, you know. Oh no, why? I hate doing that. I want to be in this area. Please, please. It's not for refreshing the air. Why do you need a small explosion? Wouldn't you just need matches? Oh, come on. It felt like I would have been able to cast things. Oh, death totem. No, don't set off me runes. Go away. Not that these runes really bloody matter where I put them. Half of them won't get hit. No! Oh my god. Damn it. Right. Yep, most of them didn't actually hit this. Oh, I hate that. If I'm just like sort of not through the door properly. That's still going to always be the thing with Sky Shard for me. The fact that if you just happen to cast it over a door, it can actually sometimes hit the actual door frame. Oh, I was just talking about this before because it's like the first time I've seen this amulet, the Devil's Charm. I saw one on this playthrough at the start and I was like, there's no mythical version of this. I've never seen this before. I've actually got an empowered one. And then this is the last one you get. What is with this? This is such a weird thing where there's no mythical version of this. But I don't know why not. I mean, Aether and Chaos damage is a bit of a weird mix, but, you know. It's weird, though. Like, I swear I've not really seen... I know it's a Colour Arcanist, but I just think it's a bit weird that, like... The thing is, the lower level version wasn't... It didn't actually have any plus skills on it. But I swear I've, like, never seen this amulet before. But then on this playthrough, I've had both the normal and the empowered version. But I remember seeing it, I was like, I don't recognize that icon. Like, I don't know how many other epic items don't have a mythical version. There's probably more. But that's really the main one I know of because it's the one it's like the first one I've really noticed. Oh, I didn't really want to open the... No, that's fine. I did get a mythical epic. I have to be careful though because I could still get low level epics and legendaries from them. Wait. Is this... I was thinking of the other cave bit that actually goes through, or is that the other area? I'm confused. I clearly don't run through this area that much. All the crystals, please. So I did level. I said I was going to get 7 points in vigor. Just for the 25%. I mean, I could get the more points for the health and that, but I do want to start leveling, you know, Rune of Hagarad up a bit more. Get more damage. Remember to pick up the crystal as well. I do definitely have the increased range on that now. the increased pickup range. I can't believe I was using this whole default pickup range for ages. I've got to change it. Okay, like all of the epics that are dropping now are mythical version. That's good. I'm sure I've probably had the full set a few times over. I don't ever think epics are like really that bad to get. That was a lot of damage. Don't stand in the middle of them when they explode. That's a bad idea. I don't even need to. I don't know why I did. I am very much running a don't get hit build, which with my gameplay, it's probably not the best, really. It'll be nicer when I do get more of the projectiles on the rune as well. The thing is, I should be able to get both the extra rune from overcapping it and the extra projectile from the amulet that I've got as well. And I think that's going to just make it like so much. It's not really going to miss anything at that point, I don't think. Like very little would not get hit by it with, well, like 8 points to this. By the way, yeah. Yawn. I've been yawning so much. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. I've got the XP potion on.
Is it finished? The warden's defeat. So you must pop before.
Right, I've got the thing. The only thing worse than yawning
What do you want?
is what? Explain yourself. We have a deal. Because I want to keep you around. At least I get the key. If I remember rightly, I didn't get the key proper last time. Right, okay. Helmet. We can use this. Oh, I don't lose chaos resist. Of course I lose chaos resist. I get... Oh, poison and acid resist though. Does that mean I can use... Oh, I can use them other shoulders I got, I think. Because they had chaos res on. Nice, okay. That's less offensive ability though, isn't it? A bit. We're actually a decent offensive ability right now. That's actually not bad, honestly. Having to manually blink and breathe. Yeah. Everyone is now manually breathing and blinking. There you go. So while I don't have the bits more of this, oh, that is +2 to Rune of Hagarad as well. That's good. And I'll just get more points for that as well. Nice. I just need to get the full set of this. And that's obviously when I will finally replace the chest. I'll replace the full Eastern set. Oh god, I need to replace it already, but you know.
See anything you like?
I guess we'll survive a little longer. Oh, and the 2 set of this gives Aether and Chaos Res. That actually solves our Chaos problem. Cool. Potentially. Depends on what the Silver Sentinel shoulders have. Or chest, obviously. I might end up replacing this, but... I'd rather replace the shoulders first and keep this a little longer. As bad as that is. Oh, mythical. Legendaries now. These are ones I start keeping and then complain that I keep all of the time. The idea of the Primal Strike building the Warden is build a screen with lightning. It does, it really does. Primal Strike just does that. The only problem I have with the whole bit of Primal Strike filling the screen with lightning is it's really hard to see what you're doing. It's hard to see what you're doing, and it's hard to see what the enemy's doing as well. So you can easily miss like major damage effects that are going on because of all of the lightning. There's so much lightning. I mean, that's even what I was doing just before. Is I've got I had a Primal Strike build. What was it? It was a Elementalist though. Oh, that's mythical as well. I'm unlikely to really use that though. I don't think I'm going to do a two-handed build for a bit. I wasn't sure what to think of this ring. See, that could actually probably go here. There'll be more damage, less offensive and defensive ability though. We'll do the chaos resist to get the keep the PS. Well, go up 1%. I would lose a stun, though. I'm not using Inquisitor Steel or Death Sentence. That's probably... Oh, I'd lose even more defensive ability through the physique on that. Probably gain a little bit of health. It's going to be hard to tell because of the... the corpse dust in there. I'm not going to use that. It might have been better, but it's like, even if it was, it would have ended up being so marginal, it's not worth it. I'm just not gonna change that. Moo Cactus, thanks so much for the follow and welcome along.
See you around.
So, just building a cold damage mage hunter here. It's mainly with Trojan Sky Shard and I was literally just talking about before the Rune of Hagrad. It's actually working really well, surprisingly. Like, I've made a build that works. You've never gotten this far. Oh. Only you built like mid 50. Oh, you're like, beat the base game and then stop. Aw. I was going to say, oh, you're like an altaholic and you'll just like build, because that's something I used to do. I used to build characters and then I'd get to like level 50 or something and I'd be like, I want to try a new build. And then I'd just start a new build and everything. Funny enough, it's actually, it took us a while to get through that mindset. And also I started playing hardcore because that sort of scratches me altaholic itch, because I say to myself, look, I'm going to make a new character only when this one dies or is complete in a way. You also jump between games, yeah. That's fair enough. I mean, I always think Grim Dawn's a nice one to come to. Like, everyone will play it differently. Like, you don't have to play it like the sort of way that, you know, everyone plays it. Like, everyone will play it differently. Some people actually just play Grim Dawn for the story or the lore and everything. It's actually quite good. The expansions are definitely doing. Yes, if you haven't done the expansions as well, definitely go through them. They're actually really good. You terrible your time to play one game to death. I don't think that's terrible at all. If anything, that's like the opposite of bad. Oh god, where's my bleeding resist gone? Uh-oh. Some of it must have been on my helm. Damn, okay. Well, actually, is bleeding that important? Probably. Trying to go through the expansion with friends. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I've mostly only ever really played Grim Dawn solo. I think it like sort of plays best solo. I mean, you can definitely play it with friends. I've played it multiplayer before. But I think it really shines as a solo experience. Not to say, like, again, you shouldn't do that. Absolutely play it with friends. What do I need to do now? I need to get more... the scrap.
Safe storage, no questions.
And when if they lose interest a while, it's hard to get back into because you forget what you're doing. That's the same for literally any game, though. I swear, I sometimes go back to games after a long while. Like, the biggest problem I've got if I jump between games and I go back to a game that I haven't played for a while, I'll be like, what was I doing? What's going on? Who am I? Where am I? You know, what's going on? I'll normally start the game again. There's literally some games that I'll get to a point, I'll stop playing, and then I'll pick them up again later and be like, oh, I want to start again because I don't remember where I'm at. I never get beyond like a certain point. It's the same every time. I want to get the portal here actually. While I'm thinking about it, I'll get the portal for Conclave of the Three. I'm not going to do this bit yet. but it just means I can go to it when I want to. What are the classes a mix of? So this is an Arcanist Inquisitor to make a Mage Hunter. Don't worry, I don't know all the classes off by heart. Like, by far. I even forget some of like, the base classes, honestly. And I've played this for a long time. But yeah, this build was just made up because I picked up a really good double rare monster infrequent with a few like cold abilities on. And I was like, do you know what? I actually did want to make a cold build at one point. And this is basic. I rarely have played Arcanist, and I've never used Sky Shard. This thing. I'm taking a lot of bleeding damage. I've just noticed. Oh no. Wait, no, that actually is not good. Uh-oh. I think I'd rather than the armor absorption because my armor is like 0. I might put another Silk Swatch in there. That's not good. Let's not do that. These all do bleeding damage. I forget.
Well, you work, Derek. We have to hit them hard and
Oh.
fast, leave no room for counters.
I had it in a quest without an
Only
XP
see a
portion.
of their-
I'll keep you stashed.
Where's my XP potion? Here. Do I have a Silk Swatch here? I do. Hey. That's like 18%, isn't it? Yes. That'll be okay. That'll be okay. 70% will do.
See anything you like? Land well spent.
Witch Hunter and Purifier. I can't even remember what Witch Hunter is. Purifier is Inquisitor Demolitionist, I think.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Occultist Knight later. Okay, yeah. I mean, all fire damage purifier is like pretty much the best description of a purifier, really. I was actually playing an all fire damage purifier at one point, but that one died. I can't remember if that was one that I made mistakes. I think that one just didn't actually go so great. Yeah, the fire laser rune. What, the Rune of Kalstar? Or the flames? The item rune. Oh, like the is it one of the relics or something? Is the one that does that? I mean, I don't know all of the items, so that's kind of cool. Immolate. That sounds like that's probably about right. Oh, I take so much damage right now. I've just got to be really careful. I've got to be really careful. The idea of that is don't stand next to things. That doesn't help. Be careful. It's the opposite of being careful. Anyway, pacify damage and fire slits that spawns fishes underneath enemies. Yeah. I mean, another good thing for something like a purifier would be to use, say, Black Water Cocktail, which is always like a pretty good ability, especially if you can convert the chaos to fire as well. They are like doing a lot of damage conversion builds as well. This one isn't one because, well, it slightly is, being that I'm converting some of the damage of bits to, like, I'm going full cold. So Sky Shard at the minute is doing 100% cool damage. Me Rune eventually will do cool damage. You can absolutely focus on one damage type. The thing that you'll need to do for any damage type is to make sure that you're stripping resistances. It's so important in the higher difficulties, Ultimate especially, to be stripping resistances. Usually classes will have some form of resistance reduction, but you also want to get specific devotion trees for it as well. So for instance, on here, I'll be stripping, so for instance, I've got Aura of Censure, which strips some element resist on it. Arcanist doesn't really have anything to reduce resistances. In fact, that's the only thing I'm doing through the skill points. In the devotions, I have Murmur here, like in Rumor, which has negative cold resist on it. It's cold and poison. Most of these ones have like double ones here. Then you've also got, these ones are more specific, so the reduced targets resistances, the 20% ones and the fixed damage ones, these don't stack. It only takes the highest one. So it's here, and then I've got the specific, like the one for fixed damage reduction is in Element Storm. So that's all the strip that I'm doing. And yes, Purify does have resistance stripping, so it's the fire damage aura and it's the Might Mines. The Might Mines strip element resist. They also, in the higher point as well, would strip Arc, Aether and Chaos. But usually you mostly would use them for the element resist reduction. I don't need the shrine. I don't know why I'm here. Except I do know why I'm here. I'll see if I can get a new mace. This is sort of the last time I'd really get a mace other than the one that I've already got for level 94. I didn't even see what he was using. I don't know if he is actually using the thing I'm after. Because he's using a bludgeon. Nice, okay, cool. Please be a good one. Don't be so good that I'd be sad. No, that's actually not great. That's actually bad. Oh, why? Why would it give us one with vitality damage on? Vitality and Aether even. And of electricity. I don't need attack speed. Oh, that's so bad. That's actually genuinely so bad. Honestly, like, what is that? What is that? What even is that? Eh? What a piece of junk. Whatever. The new mechanics of dashing and infinite push. Yes, definitely. The latest patch has been amazing. Definitely. It took us a little tiny bit to get used to the dash, but as soon as I've got used to it, it's been absolutely amazing. Oh, a hydration check, sure. No, it was really funny. I did. Yay! It was really funny. I did play in the 1.2 play test. I remember the first iteration of the dash. It was so pathetic. It was funny. It was so funny. Oh, I've been made icy. Appropriate for the character, of course. You played Path of Exile before. A lot of people have played Path of Exile to then go on to Grim Dawn and stuff. See, I was never huge on Path of Exile personally. I've tried it, but I never really got on with the sort of like the whole trading aspect and everything. I mean, it's probably something I could like. I didn't use me XP potion. God damn. I can't believe I forgot again. I don't know. It might be something I'd try again in the future. I'm interested slightly in possibly trying Path of Exile 2. Because yeah, the zoom thing is something I didn't get on with either with that. I'm also quite interested and probably will be playing Last Epoch when that gets its 1.0 release next month. Of what I probably need to play that game a bit more as well and just sort of get re-used to playing it a bit. Oh, don't get frozen, don't get frozen. The inventory space is 10 out of 10. I think the inventory space is both a good and a bad thing. I mean, it's good because obviously you need quite a lot of space. Like, you need, obviously, quite a bit for the gear. But at the same time, I sort of agree with, like, having the limited inventory space, being that you'd then only be picking up specific items that you actually need rather than picking up everything and vendoring it, which is kind of what you do here. See, I sort of like the way Last Epoch does it in that you do have the limited inventory space, but then the actual gear itself that drops is pretty much worthless. So you don't really want to pick it up to sell anywhere. You're going to be playing it tomorrow. Or Last Epoch. What are you going to play? Crystallarium? One has a savagery sword. Is that? I can't even remember what that is now. Well, I mean, obviously it's the savagery sword, but is that not a conversion one, or is that just all lightning? Oh, I can actually just sell up here as well while I'm standing around. I can't believe I am just legit keeping this level 58 epic set because I struggle to replace it. It's so dumb. But also like totally just the thing I do because I'm silly. Oh yeah, I don't really need to look at helms anymore because I will just be using the Silver Sentinels set. It kind of sucks using an epic set because they are a bit rubbish now. Well, like compared to a lot of legendaries or just even rares. But specifically for what I'm going for, this actually really helps for the cold resist reduction because I don't really have much more else stripping it. Yeah, you do get a lot of things dropping in Path of Exile that would be useful. I mean, that's part of why they've got the... You spend a while setting up a loot filter, I guess, just to specifically get things. I never really got to the point of setting up loot filter on Path of Exile, honestly. So there's that. I mean, I do know... That's what I will say about Grim Dawn is it doesn't really have a proper loot filter. It's got... You can't limit the things that'll show on the ground, but you can't like set up a nice loot filter where it'll only show like certain affixes or, you know, only stuff that would be a lot more specific to the build. But again, because you've got all the inventory space, more I just pick everything up anyway and sell it. Path of Exile, there's a lot of endgame bloat and mechanical bloat. See, I never really played to endgame. I've never played to endgame of Path of Exile, so I really have zero experience in any of that. I only played for a bit through the first few acts, honestly. I can't even remember how far I got into it. This is a long time ago as well. I haven't played like any of the recent Path of Exile stuff. So I am very much not a person that knows much about Path of Exile. I'm very inexperienced on it. I know of it, obviously, but yeah. Actually, to be honest, this is a frozen enemy, and that was actually taking a decent amount of damage, even with the lack of resistance shred I've got. I suppose it does help the devotion points, the devotion skills. Sorry, I've actually leveled quite a bit. They're actually, I think, nearly max. Are they? What's like Murmur at? 17. This is 16, and Viper doesn't level. That's it. You want to do Dell, Temple, Syndicate, Labyrinth, Atlas, Atlas 2, Mavens, Uber Bosses. Oh my god. How far do I plan my Oh god. I am like the worst person for planning builds. I barely plan them before I even make them. Oh my god. A build plan, what is that? I mean, the best I'd probably say I'll go in with a plan is I have an idea of what I'd like to use. I'll check to see. Grim Tools is an amazing... oh gosh, that is a lot of damage. Hold on. I thought we need to concentrate on him ever so slightly. Use Mirror. Okay, so Grim Tool is an amazing resource that you could actually go to. I'll actually go to it here. I do have that set up. I should be able to just bring it up in an extra overlay. I should have it. Yes. So Grim Tools here can really help for a lot of information, especially for the item. Find ways, yeah, because one thing you can do, this is what I've started doing now. It was actually Mary that helped for that. Oh god, your eyes? What's wrong? Is this bit here, item skill modifiers, can really help for planning your build. You got flashbanged. Oh, did it go all wide? Oh, sorry, I didn't, it shouldn't have. So on here, this is really nice to look through the different skill modifiers that there can be for all of the skills. And this can be really good for looking for, like say if I want to look for something for canister bomb and I took off legendary, I can just look at all of the monster infrequents that might do, you know, effects for like all fire damage from molten core slices. So it's to be like, okay, well, I want to make a fire Granado build. And then you can see where these drop from as well. So for when I'm planning a build, what I'll normally do is I'd say, I want to use these abilities. What monster infrequents would help us make this build? And then beyond that, it'd just be seeing what legendaries and stuff would help. But honestly, I don't normally even look at the legendaries or epics or anything for it, because chances are if I had them, I'd already have them in my stash. And if I didn't, well, it's pure chance that you'll get them anyway. Might as well look at the things you can actually farm. Yeah. I do also, yeah, it is worth looking at the legendaries to see if it is viable as well, but I mean, I barely even look at that really. Other thing to learn is in the search bar. The search converted to damage of choice. Oh, that's a good point. What's it called? Because then you would just be able to find everything that does convert, like a damage conversion. That'd be from any damage type though. There is advanced search features here that you could do if you wanted to say specific from damage type to damage type. And yeah, you get the monster infrequents. Another thing I've noticed, I don't know if this is something you've done as well, but I wasn't sure if you could do this, but this is amazing that you can. If you were looking for resistance reduction, you can actually do minus percent, star or a wildcard percent, and then say cold this, and that will actually list anything, even if it's over like in double digits. I can find anything with resistance shredding. So yeah, it's all sorts of things like that just really help. Or when you're like sort of planning a build, double fidgets. So yeah, and that's why I'm looking for the Silver Sentinel stuff, is for this cold resistance reduction. I keep doing this. I don't know why I do this. Even playing on hardcore, I do this. I'll have a drink while I'm going through a loading zone, even though there's enemies usually on the other side. I'm like, why do I do this? I keep doing it. I never learn. Oh, where's me Pierce actually? Oh, it's fine. It's actually overcapped. That's cool. Oh. I don't think I deserve to be in the dumb box. I haven't been dumb. Oh, you're just giving us all the pushes. That's fine then. That's allowed. Should have a grace period. Oh, you mean after you leave the thing? The thing is, it's not needed so much for Grim Dawn, I suppose, because you can pause the game and stuff. How many times do I drink while zoning? I guess that's what the dumb box is. Fair, fine, right? Okay, you're right. Oh no, is it? I bet you've got 2,000 points. No. It's not fair. Oh no, sorry, no. Obviously, you can't pause while online. Yeah, 4K, but that's not. Oh, okay. I guess that's something. However, it's also still scary to know that. Streaming Grim Dawn on Wednesday. Cool. Yeah, to be fair, most of the time you don't have enemies at like loading zones. The only times that does happen for me is like very specific areas, but these specific areas are always where I'm actually having a drink because I'm stupid. And I always do it. I suppose it's because I generally have a little drink as well, like between most loading zones, and most of the time it's not an issue. Oh, you've dragged enemies over. Yeah, you can do that, I guess. That would specifically be a problem for multiplayer, I guess. You drag enemies to the loading zone and get your friends to come along. It's fine, I promise. Ooh, how many runes do you think I'll need for you? I'm guessing this guy I'll probably just take 2 runes, but I'm going to put all 5 of them down anyway. Yeah. Grace period while exiting zones. Yeah, I suppose. I love that. Yeah, that's true. The one-shots don't really happen in Grim Dawn unless you're really lacking in resistances or your health's bad or your armor's super bad. I mean, I've probably got a chance of being one-shot by like some of the big nasty troll bosses, like if they've got horrible weapons on them. As your friends get pulled onto it. That's true. You could just open up a personal portal and be like, it's fine, just use the portal, it's fine. I mean, that would be kind of funny though, wouldn't it? Resistances are always important. You want to be capped, ideally, like every resistance at all times. I am not. I'm nearly, but I am not. Bleed and... I'll just chaos, actually. I was about to do something. What was I about to do? I was thinking of doing something and I forgot. So it clearly didn't matter. Early leveling makes it a bit hard. Mid-game... You know what it is? It's the mid-game resistance shuffle. That's what normally happens. You'll get to a point in mid-game where you're just shuffling resistances around on gear. It becomes a lot easier, I feel, at basically end-game sort of thing. I say end-game, it's just basically the sort of, not end-game, but like end of the game, like higher level bit. Because you'll have access to armor augments, which you can get a lot of your resistances from. It sort of helps a bit earlier on as well, getting some factions up to Honored, because they'll have ring and amulet augments that you can use for resistances, especially Devil's Crossing, which has a few. I think it's like Aether, Vitality, and something else, which I can't remember. But yeah, it's that, and it's the fact of going up to Elite and then into Ultimate as well, because obviously you need the higher resistances as it goes up. Although at least in Elite, it's when you go up into Elite difficulty, it's only the top row here that the resistances go down 25%. In Ultimate, both, well, except stun goes down. Hello, Richie. Oh no. Oh. And hello, Liska. Welcome, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Is that beagle? It is a beagle. I mean, Richie actually started the whole Ka'uwuga thing. Ka'uwuga. How's it going, Luska? Wow, this is actually going to be doing a bit of damage right here. If I remember, your rat's just horrible, actually. Let's remove that. Oh my god, that's so much damage. I really am. Well, what I should probably do is use the mirror. Let's just actually get some damage in and then go away. God damn, honestly. Ranged bosses are just going to be horrible, like, all the time. You have the power of the Awuga. You started it. Started the whole thing. Thanks for the pets, Liska. Aw. I'm welcome. Thank you. I'm honored. Oh, just the entirety of the entirety of Cronley's gang and high out and everything. It's gonna suck. So many things to range damage here. Oh god, all the Orkovian, which I can't even say now for some reason. Orkovian area is also gonna suck. All the crossbowmen. The thing is, I'm still under bleeding resist, which obviously isn't helping at all. So yeah, that's okay. Oh, whoa! What? It missed! It legit missed! What the hell? I didn't even know I could. Oh my god, no, I am actually gonna refund that. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's well, I mean, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Ooh. This has already become really scary. You know what? It's because it was a flamingo and I'm not pink. It couldn't hit us. Yes. Oh, that's round 2. Uh-oh. That certainly didn't miss. Oh my god. Yay. Oh my god, that is literally the first time it's ever missed. I didn't even know. I've tested it so many times as well. Like, I have never seen it miss. Not once. You know what? Actually, I think I might want more points into the mirror. Because this reduces the cooldown, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I'll have a clip I do. See, I feel like I'm going to be using the mirror a lot more going forward. Because this is just taking so much damage. And I'll need it as a breather. I'm probably getting crit here, mate. No, I'm not. Well, I might be getting crit, but not by these. Oh, and why did I just accidentally use it randomly for no reason? But I do actually have to go on a break there. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour just to stop pre-roll ads for anyone joining. I only do ads while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that time. But I do need to do that now, so I will be back shortly. Hello, and I'm back. I like the clip. I had a quick look at it on Free. That's funny. Oh no. Wait. Oh, you're like melee actually, so you shouldn't be so bad. Just more like everything around you. Oh my god. Whoa, that's... Oh god, I've got like 0 regen as well. So as soon as my health is down, it's like, it's not coming back till I have a potion. This is going to just be the scary build. It's literally just going to be scary all of the time. And it's only really become so apparent here in Cronley's hideout. I suppose it'll probably help when I suppose it'll help when the armor isn't like effectively 0. Because what me armor? Oh my god, my armor! Oh, what is that? 780 at level 83. Oh. I mean, my defensive ability is not great either, but things aren't critting us so hard, so I can accept that, I guess, maybe. It's not so bad when things are mostly melee. Like, I guess I can deal with it then. Oh. Wait, I do want to go down and get the Annals of Arcovia. This is something I'd normally forget to grab when I'm not actually getting the shrines anymore. Although, do I just grab the shrine anyway? It gives us a chance of getting more epic items, so it gives us more of a chance of actually getting the Silver Sentinel stuff. And this is cheap. Cheap as chips. Not that I got anything worthwhile, but you know, the thought was there. I guess I will be opening all of the Exalted stashes now and everything, so we'll be doing that. I guess I'll probably grab most of the things now, the shrines. So why not? This is me, mate. You do shrines for... So I mostly do the shrines for the loot dropped. I think shrines have got like the same sort of loot table as Exalted stashes, the one-shot chests. So I usually leave them up until a point where I would actually get the... Like, it'll only drop mythical epics and legendaries. I think before that, it feels like it might be a little bit of a waste. I mean, it's probably not really. It probably is worth just doing them for the XP, but I suppose it also depends on what type of shrine it is. So I don't necessarily want to do all of the ones for components, because some of the components are... I'd rather keep, like, especially the very expensive ones, or the fact that I have to go back and do them. All of the combat ones, though, sure, I'll probably just do them regardless. Do you know what? Cronley's actually probably going to be less annoying to do than like everything else here, because Cronley doesn't really have any range things going on. Like, even when he spawns things, I don't think.
What do you...
I love that they'll... Like for all of these that you've actually got to speak to before attacking, at least the first time you see them, you can just sit there and just put all of the runes under them. You just sit there and like, what are you doing? Like nothing. Nothing. I get to do that Cronley as well. Though I'm so pleased. I am totally doing it again, but I'm so pleased for playing Arcanist. As actually, if I remember to anyway, to actually dispel his bubble. It's so good. Like easily the best part of playing Arcanist is that dispel. That they both had like no health. I swear the Blizzard thing that can go from like ages away. It just sometimes just appears randomly much further on. I've said like that's probably why all of the forges just got destroyed straight away. How many have I put down? Have I put down 5 now? No, that must be 5. Is that 5? Yes. Right. Have you got your bubble on now? You do. Won't have your bubble anymore, thanks. Oh yeah, he technically does do range things, but it's just throwing the aether damage, floor damage thing over. It's not like I stand still on this character, so that's 0 issue. Oh, you're so much nicer to kill when you can just dispel your bubble. That's so much better. Oh, of course I've filled up. Of course I've filled up. Can I put this anywhere? Oh, there must wait. There must be a way. Hold on. Belt there. That there. There. No. Yes. Yes. Cool. God. Just do some weird inventory chatters. Pointlessly as well. It's just stuff I'm going to sell. So I've got to do the thing where I actually remember to go through to the next actual portal, because normally I would just go straight back to Devil's Crossing from here and sell things up, but yeah, I need to actually remember to grab the next teleporter. I go through so many times on normal and elite with the merits that I just keep forgetting I'm going to ultimate, that I have to go. Like there's so many times as well that I've actually went past the portal and not activated it because I forget that I've got to walk near it. Like that's happened more than once. I mean, thankfully for like here, Twin Falls, I don't think you're really going to run past it without activating it, but some of them you definitely do. Like the one that I generally do a lot of is the one over in, where is it? Like the Prospectors Trail. Prospectors Trail is definitely one. There's the one in Askerton Road. It's one I've definitely ran past more than a few times. There's one over in, I think it's could be Sunbeam Oasis. There's a couple in Forgotten Gods that I do. It's like I just forget that you've got to walk near them, because I'll have gone through the whole thing of just like teleporting everywhere straight away. Especially if you just happen to get the unlucky situation where your character dies on elite, and then you go through the whole normal elite thing again, like one after the other. It's so easy to forget. Not that that ever happens because I'm so good at the game. Ha 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 ha. Oh yeah, that's actually a point for the rings. I don't know what rings I'll be using like later on, but yeah, of Fallen Skies is definitely the suffix I'm looking for in some of the items I'll be getting. Because I want to make sure that I keep the I want to keep Sky Shard at 26 if I can. Oh, the belt. Yeah, I'm going to struggle to replace the belt as well because of the +1. +1 to all Arcanist. I mean, I'll probably just replace it with another +1 to all an Arcanist belt, but I'm not sure which one I'd be going after. I haven't looked at that one properly. It might just be one of the cults belts. But I'm not sure yet. Even if it is, I wouldn't be able to equip it to level 90, so it's not like a big deal. Oh, this is a high level version of something I had beforehand, isn't it? If only that had more chaos resist. Although there's this one as well, which has aether resist, not chaos resist on. I'm sure I was actually using like one of each of these lower level versions at some point. See, this would... Can I make this work? Oh, bleeding resist. The bleeding resist is actually from the ward stone. Poison. Oh, it is still capped just about. See, that would be more damage. I'd get offensive ability. I don't desperately need the casting speed. It's nice, but it's not needed. Shoot the Star Pact. I think, isn't Star Pact? No, it's this. So that's useless. Oh, I'd never actually be using the on-use ability, honestly. I'm not gonna do, I need the Chaos Res, honestly. I've already got an amulet that I'll be using later, so I don't have to worry too much about it. So I'm not gonna. I am 84 though. Do I have anything level 84? No. 94, everything there I had 94, that's fine. This one does not mind have chaos resistance. I'm gonna have to move things around when I get there. I don't know if I had anything else cold-wise. I think I moved everything that was going to be appropriate for this build into that area. I think I'd already done that beforehand. If I remember rightly. Oh, I've got so many legendaries. I need to sort through them again. Because that's just something that keeps happening. I do have 2 points. I did say I was possibly going to put more into the mirror. That's just crit. I'm going to put a point here just because I'd get an extra point out of doing that. I could get more defensive ability with Word of Renewal, but I don't think that's needed. That's also more health regen. No, it's not. It's just more. Well, it is technically just by the cast, but I don't think that's really worth doing. This is already maxed out. Where I didn't start getting this. This isn't actually maxed out either. I could get more 1%, couple more percent. 1 more percent. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. And yeah, hydration check. Yes. And thanks for the pets as well. I know you're still trying to condition us with the pets and the hydration. I'm on to you. Have I managed to miss the... I did. I literally did. I did the thing. I did the thing that I was literally talking about. I managed to walk past. Wait. No, wait. Wait, what? I'm really confused. Oh. Yeah, no, I did. I literally did the thing that I said. So I missed this portal here. Literally, I was just talking about it as well. That's how bad it is. That's how bad I am for it. Ow. I missed it because I had a personal one. No, I actually missed guessing it. What even is that? I actually don't know what it is. Just getting the giant flushes and I'm like, I don't know what it is. Thanks for the giant flush, Kafey. Yeah, I didn't actually approach this. It's a fish. Was it a fish? I thought it was like some sort of lizard thing. The fish in the fish are not getting the portal. I know. I can't believe it. It was literally I was actually talking about it as well. I think I'd already gone past this one though. I think I was talking about the old Arcovia one. So, honestly, what am I like? Oh, I'll definitely get another level here. Cool. Well, I'll say that as I'm getting a level because, yeah. I'm almost convinced I forgot to do something. I didn't speak to Barnabas in Devil's Crossing. That's fine. I think I can still get the quest from the guy in Homestead, even without speaking to Barnabas. If not, it doesn't matter. I'll probably go back to Devil's Crossing before long, and like almost definitely after doing thing. In fact, I don't think I'll get to Homestead today, honestly. Probably not in half an hour. Oh god, I hate the amount of damage I'm just taking from all of the crossbows hitting us at once. I did level though. I could get an extra... No, I can't get any more in Sphere. Is there anything more I can do defense-wise? lot of boops. I mean, the problem is boops with crossbow bolts really hurt. I mean, Vigor just gets us more health, which, I mean, obviously helps a bit, but not to any massive extent. Wait, I thought I put a point in element balance. Wait, what happened there? Did I manage to undo the points somehow? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, I did. I remember because I put the 1 point here and I wasn't sure if it was letting us do another one. I forgot to put that point back. Let's actually put more points in the mirror. I'd like to have that on a bit better cooldown, so I can actually just use it. What's the cooldown now? 24 seconds. If I can get to like a 20-second cooldown, I'd probably be quite happy with that. Because it would just let us use it, run away, and then come back and use it again. literally the most headless chicken build imaginable. How do you balance putting points into skills and then the trait itself? So that would really depend on what you do going for. Most of the time, like if you're going for any one specific damage ability, you tend to want to max that out as soon as you can. But otherwise, it's kind of a feel for if you feel like at the moment you need more offense or more defense. Usually I'd have some sort of plan of where I was going to be spending the points, like in general, which can easily change at any point, like down the line while I'm still building it. But I don't know. I think it's just got to the point where I've just kind of got to a feel of when I should be moving around to do different points. For the devotion tree, if you're talking about the tree as a devotion tree, or you're talking about just the tree here. So I mean, for instance, here, I believe the first thing I did here was. This is a bad example actually, because the first thing I did with Arcanist is I got Flash Freeze, but then I respect to Sky Shard as soon as I got that. But another thing I could have done is actually just gone straight for Inquisitor and started with Word of Pain, which would have worked. But usually when I build any build, I normally like to build it how the end game build's going to be, unless that would be impossible to do. Say if I had a specific high level item that was required to do conversions. Like obviously I couldn't build it how it was going to be at end game. That's not necessarily the best way of playing it either. It's just the way I like to do it, and I think there's probably still some skills that I still wouldn't do that with. I think a good example is the Prenetti's the replicating missile, because this apparently I've not run it before, but apparently this needs a lot of like additional skill points in gear to actually make viable in any way. But I think the absolute major thing is you choose what your main damage ability is and make sure that's maxed as soon as possible. There might be some slight deviations to that depending on if said ability would like cost way too much energy to run all the time. Different things like that, but most of the time you would just be maxing out like one ability. Whoa. That was too much damage. I don't even know what hit us so hard there. But it was scary. Oh, I think I was frozen. Which doesn't help. Also, there are healers in there. I hate these stupid healers. Is there a healer? No, there's no priest. There must be. They've definitely got healed. Whoa. Wait, again. What's... Hello, Cube. How's it going? I'm having a very specific, horrible problem against like one specific thing. That was so much damage. I don't even know what hit so hard. Oh, there is priest there. That must have been what was doing it. Okay. Find any fun loot? Not as of yet. I have got to a point where I kind of equipped like one of the pieces that I'm using for my end set. It's only one piece of it, but you know, it's something. We'll get there though. We'll get the. I need to get the rest of it. Really, that's the problem at the minute. So I'm getting this epic set called the Silver Sentinel set, which is all around the color. I mean, technically, it's more for Nightblade Inquisitor, but it works for our build. But basically, I want that for some more cold shred, which is something I desperately need more of. I also really need more defense. Really, I am taking scary amounts of damage. This is like the squishiest build I've made recently. But it is also very, very, very much a headless chicken build where I'm doing all my damage abilities, then I'm running around like an idiot. So it sort of works for that. You should look at that. You should look at what, KP? Oh, the Silver Sentinel, yeah. So it's specifically the 3 set, which gives like it's minus, I think it's minus 15% PS and cold. It might be minus 12 mind as well. I can't remember 100% what it was. Bleed build was headless chicken throughout the bleed daggers and run away. Yeah. This uh-oh. Ow. It's a horse. It's gone. Aww. Do you know offhand which thing it is? It's helm, chest and shoulders. The Silver Sentinel. Looks like your chicken was a little horse. Well, actually saying that, it just makes us think of Ultimate Chicken Horse. I haven't played that in a long time. That was always a fun game. It was an incredibly chaotic game. I suppose that depends on like what your friends like with it. I think it mostly ended up into the idea of like, if I can't finish this level, nobody's finishing this level. It's surprisingly how quick it got to that point as well. part of us also thinks that actually I should probably have more points into Word of Renewal. Because my health regen's so low. Just having another like sort of big-ish heal every now and again is not the worst idea. No, don't stand in doorways. Doorways are like my one weakness. Because you thought I said would have renewed. I probably did, honestly. I can't speak. I'm pretty like I was saying this earlier. I don't really say words. I just make noises, and they might occasionally make words. Doors of the game, bane of gamers in general. Do you know what? I for some reason I've got like a very specific hatred of trees in a lot of games. It feels. It's got sky shot quick to the doorway. It feels like they do that, honestly. It's like, why? We're underground. We're underground. Why does it specifically hit off the top of a doorway? Like individual trees. It's usually individual trees. Forest, you just kind of like expect, but individual trees always seem to like get in the way somehow. Or they're just like, they exist in a place you don't want them to be. I'd say forests though, for like say Factorio, where you're like, until you've got to a point of like easily clearing away trees. Yeah, that's always an annoyance. But yeah, I always manage to seem like in a lot of games be cursing out trees specifically. It seems like a weird theme. Deforestation bad build around the trees. Nah, you just get grenades and you grenade the forest. Or just let the bots get rid of them eventually. Even Minecraft. I actually don't Minecraft. Why are there so many priests? Oh my god, how many? Oh, where? No. And of course it's a Frost Revenant. It's basically just getting rid of trees with the extra steps. I don't know, when you get bots to do it, you don't have to think about it. Just drag out a big deconstruct this area, please, bit. Deconstruct being trees. Doors were helpful because the door trick was mobs on Diablo. So the biggest problem with doors here, with the build I'm doing, which is the Sky Shot, is when I use it, it hits the top of the door. Like a lot of the projectiles will actually just hit the door. And it's really annoying. And when it hits the door as well, you don't even get the effect of the AoE damage it does. It's too far away. So it is nice that it works indoor at all. I know, because this is very much underground. Although it can be a bit inconsistent sometimes if it hits a roof or not. It depends. There was literally in just outside of Devil's Crossing. I managed to find a house with a balcony, like a porch with a roof over it, and Sky Shard hit all of that roof. Oh, I'm a sweetie apparently. Oh, how much longer I'm going? I'll not be going much longer. Oh, the pet and hydrate. It's still the conditioning. I know it. I'm not gonna let it get to us. Yeah, I normally go to about midnight my time, which is about 15 minutes. Whatever am I talking about? You're right. Clearly nothing. Please, why? You stood right next to a wall and it's actually making it really hard to hit you. So both doorways and right against the wall is both potentially annoying. Let me get rid of this priest. Oh, totem. Always see totem, click totem. Oh, bone golems. I really want to get rid of them first, always. Like, with how squishy it is, they would absolutely be huge death. Very squished, much death. Much ow. Oh no. Turn into Doge. I mean, I hope not such death. I feel like I've just got to be very careful all the time, though. That's going to be so easy to come with this character. There's going to be a lot of times where I've just actually really got to pay attention to what I'm doing, which is not great when it's coming from me, saying that. Like, no, Johnny, it's really important you pay attention to this. To what? Look at distraction. Where? Do I have an auto pickup button? So the only thing, if you're seeing as pick up random components and everything, yes, that is auto pickup or gold and everything. There is an auto pickup thing in the options. If you're talking about the fact that I'll just run over things and pick them up very quickly, it's because I tap set pickup button. So, like, in the actual... the thing is, I don't know if this is, like, if you don't have... Oh, you know, you did say you had the DLC. So, yeah, there's... where is it? You've got auto loop radius here. So, you'd have this maxed out. I think if you put this down to 0, it wouldn't pick anything up. I think that's how it works. I don't think there's a separate one for that. But otherwise, for picking up items, where is it? Yeah, you've got a pick up button here, which I've got just set to A. So I just tap A when I'm near items, and it'll just pick them all up. So if I just, like, if I stand here and I just press A, and well, that was a bad example because it ran to, like, the furthest one away, but it'll tend to run a bit. So if I'm there, I've got my hand off the mouse, and then I can just, like, tap. Well, bad example again, but... You know, I only have to be, like, vaguely next to it to pick it up. I don't have to click on it. You away, Mary? All right, well, it's nice to have you around, and you have a good night. Nice. It's always nice having you around. You setting that button immediately. I wholeheartedly recommend to do it. It's so useful. I don't really actually need to do the bit down here. I do actually need an extra forgotten passage. How have I not managed to get one yet? Can there be one here? I think there can be one through the other area. I want to get rid of these bone golems. Uh-oh. Especially when things spawn. I've been turned to Icy Cougar a lot today. It's really appropriate. Oh, no, wait, I'm frozen. Oh, God. I need to get rid of that Frost Revenant. Oh, that's so bad. That's actually genuinely so bad. Holy crap, that's so bad. Die. Why is this one very specifically so bad? That specific Frost Revenant was so bad. Why can I not speak today? Oh, you actually... Oh, do you petrify? Is this like one of the rare mobs that actually does petrify? Ruby Roo. Uh-oh. I don't have a cold stone. I could, you know what? Let's just make one. Let's just do it and get the potential item out of this, because this gives us a good chance to talk to Barnabas over here.
Come, friend, right to business.
Just to make sure I've got that next bit of the quest. But yeah, I'm gonna make a cold stone just for that bit. Otherwise, I'll just never do it. I'm just not getting any more of the Silver Sentinel set. Ugh. I'll get it eventually, but It feels a lot easier to get like epic sets rather than legendary sets. Like you get so many epics all of the time. It's not really such a big deal. I need one last piece of this Forgotten Passage. Oh, there's actually a couple of bits around. That's fine. Oh, but I don't have an XP potion on, but I'm literally about to end stream very shortly, so I'm just going to accept that I'm missing a bit of XP there. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, whoa. Oh, God, it's reflective. Yeah, of course. I mean, I've got like 86% cold resist. A cold stone's on a block of ice, pretty much. I mean, I've actually got cold stones in my weapon here, and yeah, it's literally just like, yeah. It's Cold Stone Austin Steve. Have I ever played a game on Epic? I have not played it. I am aware of it, but I haven't played it. There's a quest in there where you've got to put out magic on fire. You have to be able to do like 80 gold for a glass of water. Out. Can't see why I'd want it with the rune versus, you know, it's so good for you though. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, it's like, it's a mix of Inquisitor and Nightblade stuff, which makes sense. It's also because it does some conversion from piercing to cold as well. I don't know if all of the pieces do that or if it's just the helm. No, I'm full again. This happens too frequently. I am just going to leave that there. I don't want to go back to town. I just want to get the next... I'm going to get the next portal, which is the one in the Troll Cave. And then I'll probably be ending stream there. I might as well get the actual next portal. Otherwise, I'd have to run through this bit again. And what's the point in that? I am just going to have to leave random items on the ground, though. Just unusual for me when I'm picking up everything. I'm going to have to get used to, though, if I'm going to play Last Epoch, just leaving stuff on the ground again. It's sort of difficult after playing Grim Dawn for so long, and when you can just pick up like almost everything all the time. I say almost everything because, like, if you had item, magic items showing, you certainly couldn't pick up everything. There would be too much stuff. Oh, do I want any of these? Probably. I just grab random stuff. Path of Exile is also very much leave things on the ground. Of course, it's just throwing loads and loads of heroic enemies against us because I've got no space. Runic braces are actually okay, I think, in some cases. I don't think I want these, actually. But they can be good if you need resistances. And here we go. Right, actually get the portal, which is really important. I mean, I was gonna always get that because I was just gonna use it, get back to Devil's Crossing. I think that's actually a lot of the time when I do make sure I pick up the portal, get the portal activated is when I actually go up to it to return. If I forget to do that, then that's half the time when I just don't go back. Don't get the portal. God, I can't even speak properly. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I? What's going on? Must be. I think it is sleep time. Honestly, I think yeah, that's what it is. I normally run until essentially sleep time. So I'd quickly check through things. No, like half the time I'll leave the checking through things till later. I'll say I'll do this later, and then I end up doing this like first thing on returning back to it, being oh yeah, when did I pick this up? Chill to Frostbite, yes, sure. I will also do some offensive ability, but that's not bad. That's actually not as big of an upgrade as I thought it would be. More cold and frostbite damage, less offensive ability. Depends on how much it goes down. Oh. 76. I'll think about that. I mean, I have been fighting a lot of ghosts, so I think it's probably inevitable that I did get another bludgeon, but they are dropping so early. It's definitely just going to be fighting the one boss. Though, as I said, it's going to be fine either way because I've already got a good roll one for max level. I say a good roll one. I don't know if the actual rolls themselves on it are good or not. This might be some legs I use. Oh. Cool. I'm actually not really looking at amulets either. I'm just going to wait until I'm using the high level one. Since it's got the one where it gives Rune of Hagrad an extra projectile, and I think that's actually most worth it. So yeah, them legs I'll probably use. I might use that. Probably won't use them. And I've just got a bunch of legendaries to throw away. But yeah, that's actually been good. So we'll move over here and just see who. Let's see who we can actually raid on to. It's not going to be a bad thing. So I should be back again tomorrow. doing yay. Should be back tomorrow with more Grim Dawn as it usual. But yeah, I'll probably raid on to Rin, and they're playing wait, are they actually not playing a Commando? They're not playing a Nightblade. Really? I didn't know they could do that. But yeah, I'll set up a raid for Rin and I'll say hello. And yeah, it's been a good one. It's been nice everyone being around. Thanks for all the new followers and the good new subscription and everything. It's been nice. It's been nice. But yeah, I hope to see everyone tomorrow, perhaps. Till then, have a good night, everyone. Good day or whenever it is for you. And yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Bye.